Hello. God damn it. Got like devil horns going with my hair right now. Enough of this universe. I disagree with you. You. Yeah, apparently. Oh yeah, I forgot I was doing a thing. Is it not coming through? Why is it not coming through? Hmm. There we go. Okay. Hello. Again. Fuck, what was the last thing I did? I don't remember. I don't even remember what I'm doing here. It seems like I've done most of what I need to do. Fuck. I forgot I gotta put the right person out. Alright, Oh, you finished the chapter? Sorry, I didn't really. I saw you explaining what the book was, but I didn't. I had my hands full. Wait, who is this? Who is this? Oh, that's 80s mullet. For some reason, 80s mullet's invisible. That's so weird. Okay. Um. Simkin! Scald until you're bald. That's what the kids are saying, anyways. They're a bunch of assholes. Missed. Ariel the Bloodthirsty! Away! Inspired. Hope you're doing good today, Simkin. How's the audio sounding? I'm assuming it seems good. I haven't changed much. Malding, not scalding. Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. I do see what you are saying. Boom. I believe I fixed it. But then also, I still need to do this. Tiny sock. Good enough. Indeed. Hope everybody is doing well today. Yep. Let's kill some bugs. Damn it. Hey, good shot. Aw, thank you, Simkin. Wee. Oh, I finally beat Look Outside, kind of. I got one of the endings. I think I got the bad ending, if I'm being honest. It seemed pretty horrific. That game is fucking awesome. Honestly, all I really did was survive, so I'm not even sure if I would call that beating the game, but you get my general point. Ow. So it seems like I need more leaks. Let's check in on how my dog's doing. Hey, puppy. How you doing, bud? Here we go. 10 minutes. Let's do this one first. My weight of equipment is starting to get up there. Dude, oh yeah, I forgot I have to switch out Roland with someone else now. So I can use axes. I just need to find a merchant, or a mercenary. Am I hungry or just bored? Yeah. Yeah, that's a annoying thing that happens with me too. Specifically, that's usually where I feel like sweets start to come into play. That's usually when I'm like, maybe I'll make a beer float or something like that. I'm just bored. Like, I'm not usually like bored and I'm like, I'm gonna make a steak. You know, like, I don't know. Fuck all this. Let's head into the thing that's blocked off. Let me in! I want in! Hump the wall until it opens. Keep humping. Damn. I swear that normally works. Here he is. Okay. Marcus is standing by the inn's fireplace, warming his frozen fingers. When he sees you, his face lights up. Hail, Confucius, the savior of Horan. His face breaks halfway through the greeting, and coughing if it overcomes him. I'm sorry, I think I've caught a cold. Though considering what we've been through, I think I should count myself lucky. Come join me by the fire while we talk. Thanks to your bravery, we've retaken most of Horan, and we have access to supplies and shelter. The refugees have been streaming back in from the camp. They're desperate to learn the fate of their loved ones or property that was left behind. Understandably so. He lets out a sigh and leans in. However, were it not for the fact that I would have a mutiny on my hands, I would have kept them in camp for now. Things are much more dangerous here in Horan than they realize. As far as my men report, reavers in the inner city seem to have been slain or driven off. However, the one they call Father still occupies the southwest corner of the harbor. He's barricaded himself inside with the remainder of the pack, and that's not the worst of it. Reports are coming in that dozens of townsfolk were taken alive by the reavers and taken to the keep. I dread even contemplating what they're going through if they are still alive. We must purge Horan of the remaining infestation, and if the Holy Tomes will it, rescue the captives. A frontal assault is out of the question. The keep is well defended. When held by a determined enemy, I have not the manpower to attempt it. There is hope, however. Hierophant Drawl shared an ancient legend with me. When the current temple was constructed, a secret tunnel between it and the keep was reportedly built. Built. That's a T, not a D. It served the purpose of allowing the governor and the keep to escape through the temple in case of a siege, or alternatively, it made it possible for clergy to seek shelter inside the keep if need be. Ironically, the tunnel was constructed centuries ago, and since Horan has seen very little warfare, it's never been used. In other words, its very existence is less than ensured. He offers a sheepish smile. I think they're like a lot of the times they like spell based on how they want you to hear them. Like, hey, governor, like they'd put like govna, like, you know, to try and display the accent they want. But I think that one was literally just a typo. And I'm like, I don't know, I was questioning myself. I reread it a few times and I was like, no, I'm pretty sure I'm right. Anyways. Nonetheless, at this time, the secret tunnel is our best bet. I still don't like, there's like things like Aerophant. I think it's Aerophant is how you say it. Aerophant Drawl is waiting for you outside the temple. Meet him there and he'll fill you in. Also among the refugees returning were Maija and our blacksmith. Both have opened the stores for you, and if you need to resupply. And lastly, Confucius, be careful. I fear dangers are ahead. They far exceed those behind you. May the golden dead lend you your strength. New quest. We gotta talk to Drawl. Okay, what do you got for me? I'm just buying all of his food. Fuck it. Oops. Your food is mine. Oh, you can rest here. Huh. The buttons. Oh god. Ariel's in weird mode. Spec! Spec, 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 spec. Spec, 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 spec. Spec, 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 spec. Spec, 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 spec. Spec, 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 spec. What's up, man? I hope you're doing well. Damn, dude. The spirit just flowed through me. Cora offers you a slight smile. Her cheeks have regained a modicum of color. It seems getting some food in her belly seems to have done her a world of good. I have some questions for you. The girl absent-mindedly fiddles with something, but her eyes are sharp and watchful. No doubt she knows a lot about the town, having survived for so long. I think I asked her all these other things already. I'm almost certain I... Yeah, I already did all this. Okay. You're not helpful. Hello. We are chilling. Let's go. Let me into the armory. Hump, hump, hump. Hump, hump. Just gotta walk around and hump the local objects and such. Make sure it's all hump proof, you know. Doing the town a favor here. Alright, seems to pass the inspection. Aw, no more thrusting panda emote. The desecrated temple stands as a sad reminder of the last day's calamities. Standing in front of the main gates with eyes closed in prayer is Aerophant Drawl. Sorry. As you approach, you can make out a simple prayer of gratitude to the long line of the deceased emperors that now watch over the Gallian people. For all their savagery, it seems the madmen were not able to breach the gates of the temple. Drawl's voice is a mixture of gratitude and disbelief. He opens his eyes and looks at you for the first time. A small miracle, perhaps? Marcus sent me. And he could have found no better hero for what lies ahead. You seek a way into the keep, and in their infinite wisdom, I believe our forefathers have provided it for us. As Marcus no doubt told you, it is said that a tunnel exists between the keep and the temple. I've always considered it to be a bit of a myth myself, and in any case, we've never had any cause to search for it until now. The tunnel does indeed exist. I can say with absolute certainty that its entrance lies in the catacombs beneath the temple. In the crypts of the deepest, oldest portions would indeed be where I would place my faith. Then that's where I should search. The old man gives you a determined nod before producing a large key from his robes. Inserting it into the main door's keyholes, he turns it with great effort until something clicks. The perfectly balanced doors of the temple swing open soundlessly. The temple's pristine interior lies in stark contrast to the rest of the town, and something about the aura of silence feels off. Time to go kill shit. Hump, hump, hump. 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 The elegant marble statue looms over you. Unblemished and pristine, an emaciated form, dressed in ragged robes, frozen mid-gesture while unmasking. Gallian, the first emperor, presides over the serene temple interior. What about this guy? Hump. Hump. Double hump. Oh, this guy again. Have you found a way into the keep yet? As I said, seek out the tombs of the deepest part of the crypt. No. I'll do no such thing, for I am lazy. Alright, we'll do it. Understandable. 3 is pretty good. Yeah, I still need to watch that show. I saw like the first season with my brother, but that's about it. And I'm weird. Yes, well, I mean, we're both weird, but mostly you. Oh, man. Just saying. As you enter the dimly lit crypt, your senses are immediately assaulted by the scent of fresh carnage. The scent is still faint enough that you are sure whatever awaits you below has not been dead for long. Your suspicions are soon confirmed. At the foot of the stairs ahead of you lies a mangled remains of a man in white, blood-stained robes. Examine the corpse. Can't change? I can't change who is examining. That sucks. The corpse belongs to a young man with sunken cheeks and a shaved head. A faded tattoo on his forehead makes him an acolyte of the temple. His face is a mask of pain, terror, or likely both. As you carefully shift him, intestines spill out with a wet squelch. Whoops. Roll 9 or higher. We got this. 10. We got it. After examining the corpse, you are horrified to discover the youth's abdomen has been torn apart by claws or fingers. Stranger still are the thin purple strands festering inside of the wound. The shadowy expanse of the crypt stretches before you. Whatever is happening here, you must venture deeper into the darkness if you wish to find your way into the keep above. Be on your way. With one final glance at the corpse, you push aside your fear and delve into the blackness ahead. I think he's gonna get up and fight me. Hump. Hump. You don't even know the tip of the icebergs? Oh dear. Hump. 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 Stepping into this room, you are at once terrified and awestruck by the alienness mixed with the sanctity. A room not meant for common eyes, where the imperial priesthood plies its strange and sacred rituals. The room before you is like none you have ever seen. A creeping sensation tingles down your spine as you take in the terrifying array of ancient tomes, jars filled with strange liquids, and what appears to be a corpse wrapped in stiff white cloth. Party! The corpse belongs to a graying old man. His face is serene, and there is nothing to indicate that he did not die of natural causes. Leaning over the body, however, you spot thin strands of some bizarre purplish fungal growth protruding from the man's mouth and nose. Money and tools. Crafting stuff. And a withered hand. Health potions. More health potions. I don't know what's going on with this. Potion of stone skin is what it's used on. Okay. Judging by the rotten scent emanating from the shriveled hand, it was likely cut from the wrist of a freshly risen ghoul. The desecration of the dead is taboo in Imperial society. The many uses for the ghoul's flesh, nonetheless, causes it to fetch a hefty price on the black markets. Okay. Well, it's sellable then. Monk's Journal. Let's see what that's about. We're working long hours into the night to deal with the recent influx of corpses. What compels these people to act so cruelly? Yesterday we had a corpse of a young boy, no more than 12 years, come in. He had been beaten to death by the looks of it. Sacred dead, preserve me. Were it not for the calling, I'm not sure I would have persevered. A glimmer of light, brother Auron came running up from the crypt, so frightened he had pissed his robes. He claimed that he saw something move down in the crypt, something unnatural. We laughed till we fell over, and by the end, so did he. No doubt he saw one of the rats, but it's funny where the mind wanders when sleep becomes scarce. Something is wrong with the village. They say some kind of riot has broken out. Arafat, Leos, and Drina has gone to investigate, and that we monks should stay in the crypt for our own safety. We try to pass the time with work, but I wish I knew what was happening. They came from the lower crypts. All are dead, save me and Brother Arun. We have locked ourselves in the storage room. How can this be? How can such abominations walk? There is no light in the afterlife, only black stars. No water. Arun did not wake up today. I dare not leave this room. I hear them outside. I too shall pass. Black stars beckon. Jeez, they starved to death in here. Strange vines of some unknown purplish growth burst forth from the masonry. As you lean in, fine strands reach greedily towards you. You recoil in disgust and decide it's best not to touch the growths. Touch. Strange vines of some unknown purplish growth burst forth from the masonry. As you lean in, it's best not to touch it. It's the same thing, just more of those. Oh. You arrive at a dimly lit junction with an intricate mosaic at its center. 4 paths lay before you. As you take in your surroundings, you notice fresh smears of blood leading into the eastern tunnel. Well, that's where we're going. The path ahead is barred by a locked gate. Moving closer, you notice a faint flicker of movement out of the corner of your eye. Slowly, the shadows moving forward towards you morph into familiar humanoid shapes. Survivors, or perhaps assailants? You just managed to catch a glimpse of emaciated flesh and sharp yellow fangs before the creatures are upon you. The terrifying sight of their clawed, bloodied fingers reaching toward you conjures the image of torn-apart corpses at the crypt's entrance. You steel yourself, determined you will not meet the same fate. Fight me, pussies! Pussy-ass Zambos. Alright, they're kind of tanky. Immunities, blindness, crits. They're immune to crits. That's actually a problem. Whatever. Deafness, disease, panic, poison, sleep. Sublime damage. Okay, that's great news. Super Dan's gonna pop off in this then. Bonk. Yeah, see how this goes. 18 damage for that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's good. Seems like the arrows do solid, too. Fireball. Inspired. Honk. He's immune to backstabs. That's a pain in the ass. Damn, dude. These ghouls are gonna be an issue. Damn. Burn them. Burn them. Ooh, nice, nice. Why 0? Oh, interesting. If you rest at an inn, you just don't need to use your own food. They just automatically... Oh, interesting. So you only need to use the food when you're doing your own campsite. Oh, dude, that makes me like inns so much more. You can just turn gold into heal. Okay, that's good to know. Did not know that until now. Jeez. We are indeed killing and slaying. We just fought a bunch of ghouls. And the ghouls seem to, unfortunately, have strengths against our crew. Like, they're immune to backstab. They got some issues for me. But we're doing fine. Do you have anything for sale? Okay, shit. What do you got? Yeah, it would. I was thinking about that, but I'm trying to decide which ones I want to get. I also just think it's good since Confucius is the main character to give him as many spells as possible, but 400 gold is a lot, so I was kind of like seeing what I could sell, and I don't know what these trinkets do, these emeralds and shit. I don't know if there's like a reason to keep them, so I'm kind of worried about selling them. But I could try and sell some of these. Really, just the emerald, make a decent chunk. What I was just realizing here is apparently like your diplomacy stat determines your sell multiplier. So I should always use you to sell stuff because you can make the most money off of it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this game reminds me a whole lot of Dungeons and Dragons. Just video game form, retro style. Hey man, it was worth a shot. Fine dust whirls up as you progress through the chamber, filling your eyes and nose with a burning sensation that sends you to an uncontrollable fit of sneezing and eventually retching. The sound booms in the echoing chamber and makes your ears ring as stars flash before your eyes. As you reel to escape the invasive spores, you end up crawling on your hands and knees towards the exit. A mist seems to be filling the room, or is it simply your vision fading to black? Fortitude versus 10. Oh crap, I can't change who it was. It was Roland. Oh, 8 or higher? Oh man. Snake eyes! Strangely, through the dim veil, you see something. Basalt towers looms across the dead landscape. A strange piping reverberates through your being. As you crawl to your hands and knees, you can clearly feel the cold tile floor of the crypt, yet you find yourself elsewhere. Now a wind blows across the blasted desolation. Standing just ahead of you, yet impossibly far away, is a tall figure dressed in flowing tattered robes. It raises its hands towards its face, and begins a strange piping sound. All is black. Ow! You awake with a start. You were lying sprawled on the cold stone floor of the tomb. There's no telling how long you've been here, but the irritation in your eyes and lungs has subsided. As you scramble to your feet, you have a chance to take in the strange growths that fill the chamber for the first time. Alien tentacle-like roots burst obscenely from the floor before branching off into a myriad of smaller partitions that seem to spread throughout the entire complex. The growths seem to writhe with peristaltic motion. As you draw near, strands lift up and reach greedily towards you. You've seen this before in a well near the farmhouse where you landed in Adra. Examine the tentacles more closely or leave. Leave. Fuck that. Made a mistake even going down there, I guess. So who has the best fortitude anyways? Who was the right answer? 4? Super Dan. I needed to have Super Dan out. Whatever it is, it escaped. Damn. Oh. Fightsies. Immune to backstab damage, eh? It doesn't say that anywhere. It says immunities. I guess critical hits is technically backstabs are technically a critical hit. No, oh man. Oh well. Would have killed him on the same turn anyways. Because they're Zambos. I don't know. It just be what it be. Pump, 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 pump. As you approach the entrance to the large vault, you can't help but notice the slightest of drafts in the otherwise stale air of the crypt. The secret tunnel must lie somewhere inside. Shit. Hey. Hey. It sure has been. Ooh. Fuck. Nice, end it with a kill. Just had an update last night, now it's updating again. Damn you, Jeff Bezos. Or, actually, it's Bill Gates. Or, yeah, probably Bill Gates. No, I don't really know who owns Android. Alright, I need to get out of here, though, and heal. That's certain. chicken pot pie is delicious. It's always dope when you find a restaurant that like makes them instead of just like has frozen ones. But either way, even the like, you know, the Stouffer's chicken pot pies, those kick ass too. Ugh. The beautifully carved sarcophagus before you features an effigy depicting a man with a sharp, aquiline features and a stern gaze. Open the sarcophagus. The lid begins to slide off as you push against it until suddenly a hissing screech emits from the interior of the sarcophagus. The lid trembles violently and is forced back in place by some unholy force within. Someone or something is pitting its will against you. Force it open, Ariel. Ariel has an athletic score higher. Yeah, you did it. You are met with an unnatural resistance, almost as if something is holding the lid shut from within. Straining with all of your might, you overpower the unknown force and stumble it forward, and suddenly the lid shifts. There's little time to catch your breath before something is emerging from the newly opened tomb. Who drags me from the black stars? Screams the skeletal figure as it emerges from the billowing dust. Its regal ancient armor seems to glimmer in the faint light. 1,000 curses are too few. The creature rises, its sword in the air, and charges towards you. Look what you've done, Ariel. We tried to befriend this thing, and instead we're gonna fight it. Oh god, it's a boss. Joran the Usurper. Good thing we just healed. Okay, put you there. Ariel, you're the one who woke him up, so you're gonna have to take him head on. Oop. You missed. Damn it, Goose. Damn, you almost one-shot your ass. What you get for missing, you scrub? That was for Goose, who apparently died at some point during that fight, and I didn't realize it. Oh, that's a damn good sword. Nice. Get up, Goose. Quit your bitching. He'll be fine. Pain is but an illusion. Goose is like, they severed a main artery. Ah! I said pain is but an illusion. You dare contradict me? That's funny. Whee! Ramen to go with tofu and veggies? I guess. I don't know. You do you, man. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Okay, so I got the crypt key now. Ear. Ear. Miscalculation? Go on. The Ancient King, level 14 Magos. 95-9. Solid dodge. Immune to blind, crit, death, disease. Yeah, so backstabs are fundamentally versions of crits, is what this means. Sadness. We'll just ignore the hungry part, and then you're just sleepy. What the fuck? This guy looks awesome. I'm gonna smoke before I engage with this guy. He looks so cool, though. Holy shit. I want, like, a poster of this. Oh, man. How's the audio sound, by the way? Is it, like, my reading voice is solid volume relative to the music. I'm trying to have this be more of a cozy stream in the late hours while I'm half asleep and stoned. Game music is low. Okay. I wouldn't have guessed that. Appreciate you. Yeah, probably something like that. Thank you. Alrighty. Well, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go smoke again. Probably grab something to drink. After watching Look Outside, this guy looks friendly. That's true. That's very true. He looks surprisingly chill. Like, no, wait, please. I accidentally looked outside. Don't shoot me. And then we shoot him. Honestly, let's be real. Then we shoot him. Shit was a lynch, ain't it? Who the fuck is Eddie? Eddie? Eddie Gordo? Eddie Guardo? Maybe. That's Eddie Guardo's grandfather. Who the fuck is Eddie Guardo? Oh, man. Ed, and Eddie. Oh, yeah, you're right, Simkin. That's what she's talking about. She's talking about Ed and Eddie. It's clear as day. There's a 100% chance she was referencing Ed, and Eddie. Oh, I have another game I kind of want to start. Dude, I gotta stop starting all these games. I still have to finish Star Wars. There's so many fucking games to play. Oh god, he's seeing demons again. The power of cats compels you. We are back. We are back, we are back, we are back, we are back. Standing atop the stone, dais? I think it's supposed to be dais. It's supposed to be an eye, whatever. Is the emaciated form of what appears to have once been a king. Rust has long since destroyed much of your royal armor, and what little flesh remains on its skeletal form is covered in the same crawling, purple fungus that seems to infect these tombs. Who are you? You do not know? The blight blows. I am Enar, All-King, Lord of Idra, wielder of the mighty Lake Blade. And why do you linger here? The white emits a pained moan as he reaches for the empty sheath in his waist. I shall not rest until I have reclaimed the blade Joran... The blade Joran the usurper has stolen from me. Oh, I have his blade. Should we give him the sword back? I don't see why not. Fuck it. I have your blade. Fuck it. You present the sword taken from Joran the Usurper's tomb. Is this the sword that was stolen from you? The White King searches for us. The Lake Blade! Give it to me! I'll keep it for myself, or go on, take it. It's funny. Goose is going to be, like, useless in a fight. If this turns into a fight and I give him the sword, he's going to be useless. Let's see what happens. Go ahead, man. Take it. Wishing to put an end to the tomb's horrifying curse, you give the ancient sword to the king. He takes it from you eagerly, and then with a final sigh, echoes eerily throughout the crypt. The ancient creature returns once more to his slumber. Be on your way. 1000 XP. Well, that's just it. He just takes the sword and goes to sleep. Well, sorry, Goose. You just lost your sword. That was a roller coaster. Alright. Whoops. Kind of regret that. Oh, what's this? Staircase. To be fair, it was never really our sword in the first place. We just killed everything in sight and walked away with it. Alright, I gotta buy my sword back. Hey man, you still got that sword I just sold you? He's like, oh yes, why? I need to buy it back. Ah, damn it. Turns out that sword I was using was King Farty Bart's. I had to go give him his stupid sword back. This is bullshit. This is what you get for being honest in this world. Lose your fucking sword for no reason, goddammit. This is some garbage. Nah, I'm just kidding. You can keep the stupid sword. Sneaky mode. Subquest completed. The secret tunnel. Moans and soft sobs mixed with the stench of the unwashed bodies and rotting corpses packed densely in the castle cells stands rows and rows of men and women, no doubt those who were taken alive when Horn fell. At first they recoil in terror at the sight of you, then as they realize that you're not their cruel captors, madness overcomes them as they grasp desperately at you through the bars. Water comes to the cry from the parched throats. Calm yourselves, I'll try to help the best I can. You find a bucket of water and ladle and quickly distribute water as best you can to the desperate prisoners. A haggard woman who looks like she aged a decade in the last days, grabs your hand and kisses it. The golden den set you will be free soon. I can feel it in my bones. What's happening here? We were dragged from our homes when the Reavers went mad. They went from house to house, killing some and taking others. It was like they knew exactly who to take and who to kill. It was insanity, pure insanity. I'll never forget the screams and cries. Her hands began to tremble. Another woman places her arms around her in comforting gesture. They've been keeping us here for days with no food and little water. For the last hours, they've been coming and taking in group of 3 or 4 up to see Father. Those who go, they don't come back. I'm looking for someone, a woman named Embla. I know her, says the woman. They took her in the last group. She's with Father now. Let's get to picking these locks. To the dismay of the desperate prisoners who failed to pick the massive locks. These people must be left to their own devices now. Perhaps another way of freeing them could be... Well, no, wait. Oh, dude, what the fuck? Alright, now I am annoyed enough. God, dude, they do this a lot in this game. Whatever. Let's just have at it. What's the autosave? So he has the sword here? Yeah, he still has the sword. That's all I needed. I accidentally hit F5. No, I'm kidding. The game upset me. And I decided I wanted my sword back. From that prick. Let's make more arrows. I'll keep it for myself. The White King emits a roaring scream as one by one the lids of the surrounding sarcophagi fly open. In the lingering dust, 5 gaunt, yellow-fanged creatures emerge from their graves. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I don't know. Oh, fuck. Maybe I should just give him the sword. Shit, dude. This is gonna be intense. Okay. Why him? No, I was clearly... What? Damn it. Bonk, bonk. Whoops, indeed. Magic missile. Oh my god, that was a lot of damage. They're immune to backstab. That's so annoying. Why can I not target him? I don't understand. Is it because he's not illuminated? Oh, whatever. Hey, well, we got heal off of it at least. Oh yeah, they're immune to backstabs. There's almost no point in doing all of that effort. Damn it. Oh, whatever. This guy's immune to fire? Huh. He's immune to something. Cleave, huge. Huge. I think that's gonna win the fight right there. Or seal the fight, I should say. Oh, that got the kill. Nice. A little bit of healing at the end, too. Alright, cool. That guy wasn't too bad. And you get some chainmail out of it. That's... oh, well, it kind of sucks. Well, we get to keep the sword now, so that's good news. I'm confused though. What, like, can't I change what it's saved as? Like, can't you change the name of what you're saving? I don't know. So let's go back and rest before we go further in. More arrows. More arrows. More arrows. Alright, cool. So let's see what is further into this crypt. Oh, there we go. Why rename? I see. Okay, okay. So... More arrows. Or not. I still want to know how the hell to get into this building. Oh my. He has real gear. Moans and soft sobs mixed with the stench. Okay, this is the same one. We'll have to try and unlock the... What? Oh, dude. Okay, so no matter what I have to do as Confucius, whatever. I need to go now. Why can't my thief guy unlock it? Ah, it's so lame. Okay, whatever. Bring it on, you fuckers. They seem just like regular people. He's dead. Dead. The small band of reavers stand swaying in the half-light of the dimly lit room. They look pale and drawn their eyes distant. It strikes you that in their favor, they have likely neither eaten nor slept in the last days of chaos. These men are being driven beyond their limit by what you don't dare to speculate. Modiversary, Gage. Yo, what up, Seraph? Welcome in, man. How you doing? I beat, what's it called? Look Outside for the first time. That's pretty hype. Hope you're doing good, dude. One of them blinks a few times as he notices you, and an oddly beatific smile falls over their face. As their lethargy is replaced by the prowling aspect of some predator, you immediately recognize the man as the leader of the first Reaver band you came across when entering Horn. Ah, you came! His voice is hoarse and dry. There's a genuine note of gratitude in it. He's waiting. You know it's your turn to go to Father. Come, let me take you. He offers you, shaking his hand. What are you doing to the prisoners? Prisoners? The man asks slowly as if he doesn't understand the question. Then a broad smile spreads across his face. Oh, they're not prisoners. They're acolytes. Chosen ones. Father will weigh them, and the ones he finds worthy, they'll go to the ships. Such wonders they will see. Die, scum. The man laughs maniacally. We'll stand here again and again, and you'll take my hand soon enough. You always do. Yeah, you're gonna die. I'm doing very good. Yeah, Ariel's the Ariel the Bloodthirsty. You can be a character if you want. You can be the next mercenary I grab. Just tell me what archetype of character you want to be. And then I will ignore whatever it is you told me and do something else. Hey Gizmo, you want to say hi to everyone, Gizmo? Hang on. No, get off the treadmill, Gizmo. Get off the fucking treadmill. Come here, Gizmo. Come on, you want to say hi? No, don't pull my phone down again. Come here. Quit being crazy. Come on, up. Gizmo. Ah, there you go. Happy Gizmo. Look at the happy Gizmo. Look at the happy dog. She's so cool. Yeah. She's a part of the stream. Gizmo. Wow. Careful. Be careful, little Mo. Hey. 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 How you doing, Mo? Are you bored? He said, yes. Alright, go lay down. Go. Go. Don't look at me like I'm crazy. Turd. She's not. Yeah, she's not moving. Gizmo. No, we're playing video games right now, Gizmo. We sure are. I don't care if you don't like it. Bumpy Gizmo. Go lay down. Go on. You out of water or something? Here, I'll check in a second. Actually, no, begin combat. Here, no. Alright, Only I could have such a goated profile. That's funny. You lost your Psyduck Discord account, so I joined your server with the other one. Nice. No worries, dude. The Scar Eye guy, he's the only guy that's not custom made. He's like one of the NPCs in the game, like one of the people you can recruit. Otherwise, you can make you can recruit mercenaries, and then they're just custom characters. That's what I did with everyone else. That's Roland. He's like an actual character. Sorry, I'm catching back up on chat. I'm stoned and tired and all over the place. Okay, I think I'm pretty caught up. Oh, they used not today, damn it. Oh shit, Ariel went down. I didn't expect them to all-out attack her. Well, at least I can use Fireball now. Damn, no cleave kill. That hurts. Hey, good job, Goose. You let me die? No, you died, Ariel. I didn't let you die. You just didn't have enough fortitude to survive. If anything, you let me down, is what happened there. Spin it back around on you, eh? I have an Asian market that I go to every weekend, actually, but it's usually for red bean paste and mochi. Because it's cheap as hell. Huh. That's good to know. The like Summer Games Fest stuff. a little bit of it, not everything. I don't care about spoilers. Just let me know, like what you're thinking. But yeah, I've seen a lot of things. I'm not sure what exactly you're thinking. Tifa in Street Fighter is hilarious and tragic at the same time. Because it means that's money that Tekken's not going to be making. And it's like, you fucking morons. Like, why? I mean, I don't know. Maybe they did everything they could and failed, but... How? So what makes you say Xbox went crazy? Curious. I know of most things, but I felt more like Final Fantasy VII Remake, the third part, went crazy. Like, I don't know. I don't know what it is you're specifically referencing. New Gears of War is hype. I haven't been really, I don't really trust the Halo guys. I haven't trusted them for a while, to be honest. Like Halo 4 onwards, I always kind of felt was like, I haven't given it too much of a shot, though, to be fair. Like, Gears is hype. Fable, yeah, Fable's a huge one. I didn't know if that was exclusive or not. That Fable game looked awesome. And it's fucking Richard Ayoade. Richard Ayoade is like a primary antagonist in that game. Like, there's no way that game's not going to be fucking amazing. I know what you mean, Halo's turning gay. Well, that implies that gay is fundamentally bad. Halo is turning bad. Turning gay. I mean, is it? Maybe it is. I don't know anything about that. Like, if they're adding, like, pride flags and shit like that. You definitely need to play the original Fable. The rest of the Fables are like, they're good. You know, Fable 2 is particularly disappointing in my opinion, but it depends on how you look at it. Half gay. Oh man, kind of like I'm half Asian. Like crackhead seeing that PS4 trailer. The Fable one or which one? Oh, Persona. Yeah, I still gotta play the Persona games. I want to start with the first one. Gizmo, go lay down. Stop. Come on, man. It was funny at first, but like seriously, stop it. Stepping on the treadmill. Go. Quit being formidable. She's looking at me like I'm not going anywhere. God damn it, dude. This dog. Yeah, oh yeah, that's what it was. But I couldn't figure out how to play Persona 1 was my issue. And I know it's like, I don't know. It's almost silly to be like, well, I really want to play it in order because that's not really how the game franchise works, but I don't know. I just want to play them in order. So I just haven't given them a shot. I see the general consensus that it's good. Oh, I played the PSP fighting game. That game was surprisingly solid. They're more dark. Yeah, that's honestly kind of what I was thinking too. Is Persona 1 looked like almost like a morbid version of like an old JRPG, like FF, you know. Arena Ultimax, yeah, that game, I couldn't remember what it was called. That game was surprisingly well made. All right, let's see. For being for a series that just randomly turned itself into a fighting game, I don't know, like just like out of nowhere. It was like, okay, I guess they cooked, you know, like. Whatever. I'll just check later. Dude, I found the armory. Let's go. Okay. Let's think about this. Super Dan. Inventory. Shield. Can you use this shield? Yes, you can. Shield upgrade for Dan. Oh, I lied. +1 to diplomacy. What is this? +1 to... Why does she have the willpower shield? That doesn't make any sense. Diplomacy shield for Ariel. Okay. +2 to initiative, 9 more. Let's just throw that on. Take that off. Athletics. Who's the athletics one? Is that Ariel? I think that's Ariel. And the bow. Let's see who has the better bow. Oh, that bow is objectively better. That's hype as hell. Okay, so that means someone else can use the dope bow. Probably... yeah, Ariel. Okay. Alright, all the new gear's on. New Metro game? That sounds dope. Persona 6 might be going back to its dark roots. Yeah, that was always my issue with Persona like 4 and 5. Is like the whole high school vibe was like always my least favorite part of anime in general. Like Ichigo and the gang hang out at a high school always felt like, oh, like not even just like filler, it felt like bothersome to me. So like that vibe is annoying, but I know the game is more than that. Like the Persona, I've heard people like sales pitch the Persona format just did something other than high school would be dope, and I'm like, yeah, I could imagine it. Trying to think of what else I saw during the Summer Games Fest. There was some cool stuff. There's that Chinese Souls-like game that was coming out. There were so many trailers that were like, just show some fucking gameplay. Stop showing me like a music video, you know, of the like your fantasy for what it would be. Just like show the actual game, please. And they just never fucking do. Okay, these guys are pretty tanky. This could be dangerous. Let's see how this goes. $57 slashing damage. Oh, this is sketchy. They got 2 mages. Okay. So right off rip. Let's heal him back up. Oh, jeez. Do I want to be willing to be concaved here? So who's next? Ariel, then this guy, and then this guy. And Roland. Yeah. Dude, stop with the lightning. Why are you getting so many turns? What the fuck? Tonic. Oh, I fucked up. Whoops. Well, I need to hold him still, so I had to step forward either way. Okay, here comes Bullet. Is that a Chinese soul? Like, no, that's literally, I was waiting for, see how you would say it. Because they all just look the same. They all just bleed together. It all just feels like Neo at some point. Like, every single one of them just feels like Neo. Oh, this is bad. This is real bad. We might be in trouble. Get the kill real quick. Bro, oh my god. They like one-shot him once he... Dude, okay, so his wounds were shit. Oh god, we're gonna lose this. I don't want to have to help these guys. Damn it, this is rough. Okay, what do we do? How tanky are they? They're pretty tanky. Oh, this is a problem. Now they're just shocking the next guy. They're just shocking the monkey. One after another, those bastards. Stop shocking the monkey! Nice. Okay, we killed the archers who are standing a chance now. But yeah, we got to keep Ariel alive at all costs. She is our main way out of this. Nice. Inspiring. Arrows. Shoot them. Panicked. Okay. Ariel getting 3 attacks is so fucking dope. The combo of Confucius and Ariel just... I don't know, it works quite well. There we go. Okay, we survived. Yeah, Neo's good, but I just wish there was more variety. I wish that it wasn't... I don't know, Souls-likes in general have gotten so... I want to say stale, but at the same time, I complain about Elden Ring's use of the horse. Like, I don't know. It feels like they lately they can't find a good middle ground between being unique and still feeling like a Souls game. Like, Sekiro is a good example, where it's like that rope thing that they did, like, completely changed the game, and it was, like, very unique, but, like, it still felt like a Souls game. I don't know. I feel like lately it's just kind of been more like, oh, like, cookie cutter, like, I don't know. Trying to think of a good one that like breaks the mold. Like Bloodborne felt unique when it first came out. Trying to think of like more recent Souls games that like share that quality. Bloodborne PC port, is that real or is that rumors? Cause that'd be dope. That's always, like, you know, the modding community, once they get their hands on something on PC, they go fucking wild. Next year for next year for sure. Okay, Browns fan. As always, next year. Alright, let's get back to the inn, rest up a bit. Roland died. No, leave me alone. I don't want to talk to you, dude. They've already ported Bloodborne to PC. That's fucking mad. That's rascals. I believe it will already has multiplayer. That makes sense. Yeah, dude. Modding communities are fantastic. My only issue is when the communities themselves get infested with people who don't understand the concept of like a universal binding force. People start doing things like, well, I just don't like the fact that this item has like slow attack speed. I think it would be way cooler if it was faster, so I just made it faster. Like, that's like, when you do it like as like a sandbox design, it's one thing, but when you're just kind of like going rogue and just like deciding that like, well, I just want to make my life easier with the mods, that's when I start to get pissed off. It always bothered me in PSO when people would mod Dark Flow to not have a visual, like, there's a sword that like when you're on low health, it like shoots like a Inuyasha wind scar wave out of the fucking sword. It makes it really hard to see, and people were like, yeah, I don't like that it's hard to see, so I just modded it so it's easier to see. And it's like, dude, like, that was like what was nerfing the weapon. You can't just like ignore that aspect. I don't know. So that's always my issue with like modding communities. I feel like it's such a slippery slope and no one has any self-control. So like, you could like be like playing like modded Dark Souls or something, and somebody's just gonna be like, you know what, I'm just deciding that I'm gonna use like a modded Zweihander, just because. It's like, ah, bro. Like, I don't know. Like, modding like a sandbox or like an instance of the game or like a level or something that can then be used is, I'm always appreciative of. But like, once they start changing the mechanics, I start getting leery. Dennis Leary. Alright, +1 to dodge. Who do we want that to have? Who wants dodge necklace? Ariel for sure. Damn, no one can use either of these spells. It's basically just money. Challenge runs. Yeah, it could be useful. I guess I don't like, what I'm saying is, like, I don't like when the mods breach containment. I don't like the thought of somebody taking their modded items into an online environment, I guess is where I, like, specifically draw the line with modded communities. Unless that online environment is specifically designed for that exact mod, not for, like, cause, like, even the thought of, like, just like a battlefield of, like, whatever mods you have, bringing them into this battlefield, I don't like that either. Like, I don't like the idea of encouraging that, if that makes any sense. But the idea of it being like, hey man, this is a, like, this is a, I'm trying to think of crystal cavern that's specifically designed for, like, this set of modded weapons, and it's like a whole dungeon. It's like, okay, yeah, that's cool, like, as long as, like, you play by the rules designed before that map. But, like, the idea of someone being like, you know what, I'm just gonna load in my Halo sniper mod and just shoot this guy, when they were, like, playing through, like, Dark Souls Crystal version, and some guy just decides to, I don't know, that, you get what I'm saying, I think. I just feel like it's such a, like, 1% of the community gets to do the mods in the first place, and it's like, so it's like, the overlap is, like, such a huge Venn diagram of the modders being the ones who are also the culprits of these things. The gate must be the main exit from the keep. It's currently locked with a key nowhere in sight. A key shoved right up your ass. Alright, ahead 3 figures clad in tattered robes sit bound and kneeling. One is sobbing loudly, and the second sits trembling in a puddle of his own piss. Oh god. The third, however, face covered by a hood, seems more composed and familiar. Slowly from the shadow emerges something twice the size of a man, yet oddly graceful. The being is utterly alien in every fashion. You have no doubt about you. At last, find yourself in the presence of the Father. The Father Beast stalks over the first captive, all the while breathing heavily and wheezing as if not accustomed to breathing air. Slowly, its four-fingered hand reaches out towards the man's head, grasping it as easy as a man would grasp an apple. It pulls the poor wretch close for a moment. Its horrible yellow eyes seem to peer into the man's mind. The creature emits a strange trilling sound, and then, with terrifying ease, crushes the man's skull like an egg. The creature moves down the line, and the process repeats. Once again, it gazes deeply into the eyes of the terrified prisoner, almost as if it's looking for something. Cry out. When I cry out, but once again the wretch is found wanting. Fragments of brain and skull spray across the hall. Your attempt to cry out sticks in your throat. Father stalks down the line to the final victim. The beast lets out a strange trilling sound as it fixes its gaze on the third person. For the first time, you notice that unlike the others, she's not bound at the wrists. With steady hands, she pulls back her hood, and even with all the years past, you immediately recognize her. Embla, as if sensing your presence, she turns her head slightly towards you. Even in the dim light, you get the feeling that she's smiling. Then the creature looms over her. No! The creature's eyes go wide as it reaches towards her. If it was searching for something, it must have found it. Roaring in triumph, it lunges, but at the moment of impact, the room instead explodes with white light. The heavy metallic smell of ozone mixes with the stench of burned flesh, and the creature staggers backwards, clutching its eyes in pain. Embla collapses to the floor as the surrounding cultists howl in shock and terror. Most flee in wild panic, whilst a handful instead scramble for weapons to stand in defense of their wounded master. The creature may have been temporarily blinded, but flailing wildly in insane rage, its mad rage and nonetheless formidable. Alright. Savage beasts with lesser blindness. -1 and -6, and saving throws to break out of it. Okay. Insta-kill from Goose. Decent amount of damage from Roland. Nice. Good chunk. Hey, inspiration. Rude, rude. Backstab, 51 damage. Dude, how can Goose deal so much damage whenever it's working? Battle music is so good in this, it sure is. Red Barrel. An extremely rare and coveted gemstone that can sometimes be found inserted in the regalia of the Empire's most powerful. Huh. Neat. They died. Oh, chapter 4. That happened quickly. Your head reels and your body aches. For the first time in a long while, you allow yourself to acknowledge how truly exhausted you are. Nonetheless, a cloud appears to have lifted ever so slightly with the death of the fell creature. It is as if the feeling of wrongness that pervades the island is diminished, although certainly not gone. Painfully, you get to your feet. There in front of you lies the scion you were sent to find, Embla of the House Baron. Go to her. Embla sits up slowly. She's pale and sick-looking. The raw expenditure of reticular energy took its toll on her. I knew it was going to be you. It's always you, and I'm glad every time. What do you mean every time? We've been here before 1,000 times, and we'll be here again and again until the universe itself ends. Slowly and unsteadily, Embla gets to her feet. For the first time, she looks you in the eyes. A tired smile comes across her face. Confucius, it's really good to see you. Your father dispatched me. You are here because you have to be, as am I. We always have and always will be, here on this ship under the Priori. Here on this ship under the Priori? What? She looks at you intently, almost pleadingly, as if willing you to recall a memory so old it all but faded. I don't understand. Suddenly a look of confusion falls over her face. I'm sorry. I forgot where we were. When we were. Confucius, There is something so wrong here, and much worse than you realize. That thing, the father, the people and animals are changing. Even time is wrong. I don't fully understand it, but something is causing it, drawing it here, drawing us here. This isn't making any sense. Embla draws a deep breath and closes her eyes. For a moment she is quiet. Forgive me, I know. I'm only beginning to understand it myself. For now, I'll tell you what you... Suddenly, the heavy tramp of armored feet echo throughout the keep as the beleaguered remnants of the Horan city guard make their way into the main hall. Ineptly brandishing a sword, Marcus is bringing up the rear. The former chamberlain and now de facto leader of Horan looks even more thin and drawn than when you first met him, but nonetheless, there's a small glimpse of triumph in his eyes. Marcus! Confucius, you've done it! He's cut short as his gaze falls upon the grotesque corpse of the father. By Galleon, the Great, protect us all. How can such a thing exist? Where did it... He tries and fails to fight back the nausea. While Marcus retches in disgust, Embla meets her eyes. It is clear that she has much to say, but now is not the time or place. Wordlessly, you agree that both questions and answers will have to wait for now. Marcus, are you okay? He slumps heavily down in his chair as he catches his breath. He tries to avoid looking at the corpse that's sprawled out on the floor. Once more, we owe our fortunes to you, Confucius. Sadly, the situation is dire. So many taken by the Reavers, and there are hardly any left. We found but a dozen survivors in the dungeons, where there should have been hundreds. Where have they all gone? Embla? I'm afraid I have the answers to that. There was a method to the Reaver's madness. Those they took were taken for a reason. The ones Father approved were gathered together and placed on ships. Why? For what possible purpose? I can't tell you for what purpose I think. I know where they went at least north of the island Gradla. No doubt there is much more to Embla's story than she is willing to share with Marcus. Marcus stammers as if he's searching for words. He gets up, calls for one of the guards, then changes his mind. He turns around and sharply produces a piece of paper and a quill, but ultimately fails to think of anything useful to do with it. Ultimately, he turns back to you and Embla with a mask of utter dejection on his face. Gradla. Embla looks at the corpse of the father for a moment, and then back to Marcus. Though there is much I do not know yet, I will say this much. Chaos engulfs our outer isles, and the forces that drive it is rising. For whatever reason, Gradla lies at the center of the conjunction. The Empire will not come for us, though we cannot escape the outer isles. I believe a fast ship and a skilled captain could make it to the shores of Gradla. If we can force a landing, we may have a chance at stopping the conjuncture before the outer isles are lost forever. Yes, rescue the lost souls of Horan, and at the same time deal with this conjuncture? Embla says nothing. But if no help is coming from the mainland, we have no one to turn to but you, Confucius. Truly, we cannot ask this of you. I have neither men nor much equipment to offer. You're insane. That's so funny. There's no doubt you speak the truth, Embla. Let's do it. I came here to bring you back to the mainland, Embla. Nothing more. You're insane. Yeah, that's probably why we saved Captain Iago, is because we needed somebody who was capable of making it away. I'm sure that, like, this is going to be how I go to Gradla, going back to Iago and his crew. I kind of want to just call her insane. I feel like that's funny. Yeah, I'm just going to call her insane. Embla looks deeply into your eyes. I have never in my life been more lucid, Confucius. There are events set in motion that you have not yet begun to fathom. The depth of her conviction shakes you. I was paid to do a simple job, not a suicide mission. Look around. Even if I agreed to follow you, there is no way to get to the mainland. We wouldn't even make it out of the outer isles before the horrors of the deep drag us down. If there was a way back home, it goes through Gradla. Then our path leads to Gradla. Fucking breaking me down, bitch Embla. Then it's settled, we make for Gradla and whatever fate awaits us there. As for ship and captain, the vessels here in Horan are ruined, and surely there is not a captain alive that'll brave the seas at this time. I may have an idea. You explain how you found the crew of the Weather Maiden hiding in the sea cave in the northwest town of Marcus. As much as I detest smugglers, it can't be denied that they are some of the finest sailors to grace the oceans. I would indeed begin my search there. Then that's what I'll do. Oh, she joined the party. Get your ass to camp, Emblo. You're not fucking joining the party like that. Nice try. Marcus smiles at you with an optimism that is utterly misplaced, given the gravity of the situation. What a quote. What a fucking quote. That sounds like something that would be in the Hitchhiker's Guide. Marcus smiles at you with the optimism that is utterly malplaced. Well, it's still saying utterly misplaced, given the gravity of the situation. That's funny. Then it is decided. Aid is not for long for the people of Horan. Before you go, be sure to visit the armory in the western part of the keep. If there is any material aid we can offer, you shall have it. May the Golden Dead keep their hand over you. That sounds like a threat. Ah, Confucius. No news of our missing citizens? I beg of you, make haste to Gradla. And if you've not done so already, start with the armory before you go. Fuck you. How about that? Punk ass trying to tell me what I should do. Unceremoniously, Embla sets off at a brisk pace. We should venture to be well prepared as possible before leaving Idra. Any supplies we need, now is the time to go get them. A bizarre thought crosses your mind. It's like she's an actor playing out a scene she's performed 100 times before. Embla, stop. Embla turns around and blinks for a moment. It's almost as if she's seeing you for the first time. I'm sorry, my mind is a bit scattered these days. Your resourcefulness in finding me never ceases to amaze me. Then again, it's always been that way. She offers a tired smile. Daydreamer. I have no time for sentimental dribble. I want answers. I'm just going to be a dick to her, is what I've decided. And we have much to talk about, though I may have fewer answers than you would have preferred. Worse yet, I fear what answers I do have, you will wish you had never gotten. Fuck you. Embla looks around, her voice drops. Sadly, we are much less safe here in Horan than Marcus would like to believe. I'll answer what I can for now, but most things should wait until we are far away from here. Are you still afraid of the Reavers? Them least of all. But there are other forces far older and more powerful than the Reavers, with their eyes fixed upon the Outer Isles. Let's just be careful. I see. So, ask what you will, but mind your surroundings. What's really going on here, Embla? Reality itself is becoming undone around us. We cannot escape it, so instead we must seek the eye of the storm, Gradla. There is something that beckons us. Embla interrupts herself, looking around suspiciously. And the Father? As mankind has ever ruled the land, there are far older and more sinister things that rule the depths of the ocean. Ancient things with utterly alien minds. The deep ones are drawn here, like flies to carrion, and now they too have terrible eyes fixed on Gradla. Is that why the Reapers were sending people to Gradla? The Reavers serve the gods that their ancestors worshipped here in Outer Isles, a faith that had lain dormant for millennia. As the conjunction approached, they were reminded of old allegiances and old terrible ways. A conjunction? What the fuck does that mean? Heresy. There are powerful men who would burn us alive at the very mention of it. They have known about it for a long time, the courts of the Magi. It is the nightmare they want to close their eyes and pretend doesn't exist. How so? Not here. We've already lingered too long. I've said too much. We better move on for now and talk more once we leave Idra behind. Fine, let's go. I promise there will be a time for more questions once we are safe. For now, I'm truly happy it's you by my side here at the edge of the madness. Now, let's finish gathering supplies and then make our way to the Yago. Time, unfortunately, is working against us. Your mother. And your mother's mother. Oh! Get burned. She's like, I'm on your team. Yeah, whatever. Oh, who's this? What a mess. An aging guard is muttering annoyed to himself as he compares the stocks of the armory with the content of the list. As you enter the armory, he's quite unable to hide his annoyance. Yes, yes, the Savers are horror and are going to be given all possible aid, I know. Is there a problem here? Not for you. I'm the one left sorting out the mess of a supply situation. I've been ordered to assist you as best I can. Here's the best I can. There should be some gear laying around here that I haven't gotten around to inventorying yet. Take it and use it as you please. Secondly, I'm to sell you supplies at a favorable rate. Let's see what you got then. Alright. Two-hander, is it the same though? Oh crap. It's the exact same. Wow, that's a really good sword. Less accurate, more damage. Okay, so there's nothing that this guy sells that Super Dan can use on offense. Damn, that might be better than Ariel's sword. The knife is significantly worse than my knife for actually fighting, but 2 to initiative is always good. The bows are worse than my bows. There's not too much other than the sword, but I don't even know. Three to 10? Yeah, it's not that much better. It's just a more condensed damage spread. Oh no, I lied. That's just way better. Yeah, I want this. Hell yeah. Nope, not right now. We're not leveling up yet. No, oh, I mean, I guess I do kind of want it either way. Alright, let's level up. Been sleeping with the wrist brace. That's pretty good. That's a good thing, I would say. In Willie's... Oh, Jesus. It's soak is the stat. It doesn't even make any sense, too. It's basically the defense stat. You know, like, I don't know why they called it that. Yeah, the defense soaking. I see the low-hanging fruit. It's there. That's for sure. Look lively, boys. The savior of Horan graces our halls. A tall woman dressed in plate mail and a greatsword on her back offers a short bow. You're unsure if she's being sarcastic or not. Didn't see you out there fighting. I'm ashamed to say that me and a handful of my lads ended up captured by the Reavers. They started killing us off one by one. Real slow, the rest were forced to watch, or even her eyes go glassy and shake your head defiantly. Then Madman suddenly started infighting like bloody animals, but at least we managed to flee. And who are you? Name's Vivian Larudo. I'm a newly minted captain of the city guard. It would appear the city's stock of officers is running low. You don't sound too sure of yourself. Put me on the street, wrestle with thugs and drunkers any day, but being captain is a bit of a change of pace for me. A lot of responsibility, and as you can probably guess, especially now with all the city in ruins and people streaming back in to pick up their own lives, I can only imagine. That reminds me, with more people streaming in, you'll find the streets a bit more busy. Even more businesses are open as well as now. I recommend you spend some time looking around before you continue your travels. At least be sure to get a hot meal before and a warm bed. I'll do that, but I have some questions first. How'd you survive the Reavers? Same thing. We hunted the docks like bloody rats. For days we hunkered down, ate limpets of salt water, had no weapons, blah blah blah. I suppose surviving doesn't make you a hero, but here we are. That's all for now, later. You are weird. I don't like you. Die! She's like, pull out an axe and attack her. If only they let me do that. Where am I off to now? That was it? It was all just for some hunting arrows? Okay, I guess. Mercenary! Huge. Huge. This is the last member of the crew. Right. So who's gonna be the last member? We should get rid of you as a party member. That's an extreme. I told Samo I would make him a mage, but I haven't seen him around in a while, so I don't know. Could do Mars. Simkin's always an option, but I feel bad because I always I always make him my character. Alright, let's do Mars. That's fair enough. What was he again, though? Oh, shit. Abort. an arms master, and a sellsword. What am I missing here? Athletic and diplomacy is covered. Awareness is covered. Crafting is covered. Diplomacy is covered. Healing's covered, at least kind of. Lore is covered. Stealth is covered. Survival is sort of covered, not really. Confucius is pretty smart. Agility seems to be lacking. Nope, I forgot. The thief's super agile. So, agility, fortitude, intellect. Presence is lacking a bit. 3 is the highest I have for presence. Oh no, I lied. Damn it. I lied. 4 is for presence. Then strength. Whose strength is you? Yeah, I got everything covered. Honestly, I can pretty much do whatever I want now. So, arms master, because I want to match this guy. What do you think, Ariel? Which? I'm gonna go with your call here. I'm gonna push the responsibility off to you. $17? $13? $11? $10? $8? $4? Nine's a bit of long hair. Let's go. I was thinking 10 looked cool. I was thinking, I mean, I don't know. It's a 10 or 8, eh? I don't know what color hair Germans descendants normally have. I assume blonde, but I don't know. Either way, fuck it, let's go with this. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, alright, yeah, let's just rock this. Oh, too late. Sorry. it's gray and white. I don't know, I just thought it looked cool. Alright, so I got the final member of the party just recruited. I gotta find a place. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, I don't have time to deal with this right now. Whatever the hell is going on. I just need a bed. Damn it. Aha, I know where I'm at. Five arrows right off rip. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, Roland's equipment. Good point, good point. Oh, I have to rest. It's not gonna let me. Damn it. Either way. Get a shitload of arrows and rations out of it, I guess. Cool. Alright. Good old naked Roland at it again. Running around all naked and stuff. Classic Roland. Alrighty. Our party is ready to rock and roll, man. Confucius, Ariel the Bloodthirsty, Super Dan the Wise, Mars the Vigilant, 80s Mullet, and Heckin' Goose. They don't get titles. They haven't earned it. Sorry, guys. Oh, there's a naked-ass hobo in the streets. Hi. Despite the squalor surrounding the girl, she's now smiling from ear to ear. Froggert! I'm glad he's back. Hey, do you want to play a game? Not right now, you nerd. Fucking loser. Always trying to play games with me. I got a job to do, bitch. Yes, dude, we're stocking up on food. This is huge. Dude, this game is so good. Please, a word? Fuck you. That's my word. How about that, bitch? Aha! This door is finally open! A matronly woman with red cheeks and impressively bad teeth gives you a suspicious look. You're either looking for a bed and a bowl of stew, or you ain't got nothing to do around here. Let's see what you have to offer. Eggs and bacon. We'll take it all. Then 5 gold to rest. It's just way cheaper. That's so funny. I could have been using this inn instead of the bar the whole time. I've been wasting money. Sad face. Next to Sockfucius, yeah, we're up at the top. What about this guy? A group of weather-beaten travelers clad in ragged robes occupy the innermost beds of the flop house. One of them smiles dejectedly at you. Hello there, sister. I'm Thomas. I lead a little troop on our pilgrimage to the Outer Isles. That is, until all this madness began. How'd you survive? Thomas nods towards the proprietor. We would all be dead if it not for the lady of the house. She hid us under the floorboards when the reavers came, and we were able to ride out the worst of it. And you said you were pilgrims? Indeed, we came from a boat to the mainland to see the 5 shrines of the Outer Isles. It's a lesser-known route, and it takes you far from any inn. That is perhaps why I feel it can be such a powerful experience. To complete the route requires true devotion. Not that it matters now. It seems my comrades and I are stuck in Horan. What do you intend to do now? There isn't much to do. They say no ships are coming in and out. In any case, the region seems far too dangerous for an adventure now. It would seem we're stuck for now. Thomas suddenly looks at you for a moment. You have the look of a mercenary about you. Perhaps you'd be interested in taking in on the pilgrimage. It would fortify both your mind and body and would help make the sights for the rest of us when we're finally able to travel again. Perhaps. We have nothing to offer you as compensation, but I swear that the fulfilling pilgrimage will be worth it. That is, if you have the stamina to see it through. What does it entail? As I said, there are 5 shrines scattered throughout the Outer Isles. To complete the pilgrimage, you must visit each of them and spend no less than 8 hours at each site in deep meditation while you recite the Pilgrim's Prayer. We'll teach you the prayer before you go. Note down the general directions of each of the shrines in your journal. You should consult it before setting out. And don't worry, you can complete the pilgrimage in any order. I'll do my best. That sounds cool. Thomas looks invigorated at the prospect of sending you off. Sister, there is nothing more for me to say. If the will to complete the pilgrimage lives within you, it will be so. Now be on your way. It's the best of luck. Cool. New side quest. Dog's back! Dude, the dog came. Hey, what up, dog? I robbed you guys. This is so funny seeing all of the people's houses. And it's like, oh, I robbed the shit out of you guys. Woof. I robbed all these people. Yay! Who the fuck is this? Who are you? I see a blue guy. Blue dude, what is he up to? Blue dude, get the gun. I too are getting the EPs. Yeah, Ariel was talking. That's why he was calling you sister, basically. Yeah. I should pray the Shrine of Strength. The shrine is located in Grodla's Western Croach. Okay. I still don't understand what the fuck I'm supposed to do with this clue. Good night, Ariel. Thanks for stopping in. Alright, now that she's gone, we drop the stream and start another stream so that we can ruin her stream streak. A simple solution. I mean nothing. I didn't say anything. I sure will, Ariel. Traveling north along the coast, you notice a young man standing on the side of the road, his tattered robes, blah, blah, blah. He followed... Oh, wait, hold on. Tattered robes, bald head, and unhealthy pallor reminds you of the Magos, though his boy is surely too young. He follows your passing with an idiotic smile draped over his face. Can I help you? We have come. He stops for a long moment and thinks. To beg for aid. Our master is missing down below, and we are not allowed to enter and search for him. Please, something is wrong, we know it. A note of agitation, bordering on panic, creeps into his voice. Suddenly he stops, coughs slightly, then smiles again. Bloody drool runs down his chin along with one of the man's teeth. Are you alright? What of your master? Tell me more. We beseech you, travel to Errol, seek out the Tower of Ash, find us and learn us the master's fate, but please, time is of the essence. Yeah, I was wondering about that. I kind of rolled past it. Time is of the essence. For each second you tarry, hope fades. The words flow as if he rehearsed them. As he speaks the last words, he lets out a deep sigh and sits on the ground. His eyes are glassy. We beseech you, travel to Errol, seek out the Tower of Ash, find us there. He repeats it until his voice just trails off. Are you just going to sit there? The man rolls over on his side, eyes staring stiffly ahead. Though he appears to be alive, no prodding or prompting raises any response to him. There appears to be nothing more you can do for the lost soul save consider his request. I'm not sure what to make of this. Embla strokes her chin. The scent of the reticulum is about this. I would wager much that this master he speaks of is a sorcerer of sorts, a magos even. Though time is against us, another magos could be a very powerful ally on our path to Gradla. Takes us past Errol anyplace. So I say we at least investigate further. Perhaps then let's be on our way for now. Parlay. Get juked, you stupid wolves. Nerds. Get juked again, you dumb wolves. So what's the deal with this place? Is it just empty now? Do I still have my dog, or do they take it? The dog's still here! Yay! What's up? What's up, buddy? This is now my new home. Whoops. Alright, well fuck it, let's kill some stuff. Oh, what's this? The Shrine of Presence. We found one of the shrines. Oh dear. There's actual enemies here though, like threatening enemies. Dead. Dead. Hey! Die, 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 ya randoms. An ancient and weathered Imperial Way shrine stands before you. Despite the remote location, you suspect it still sees occasional use. Pray at the shrine. You kneel, one-way shrine, pray. You successfully complete the ritual. Confucius gained the ability Blessing of Presence. Neat. I think I'm gonna make a stack. I'll be back in like 10 minutes-ish. Something like that. Actually, I'm just gonna call it a stream. I might be back after I'm done eating, but I figure it's not like I'm losing momentum. Grab a stack, dude. If it was that easy to make $1,000, if only. Alright, nice talking to you, Ariel. I'll see you in a bit. If I, well, when I get back on stream. But I figure I'm gonna like take a shower and stuff too. Just kind of chill and enjoy the morning. Instead of being addicted to the computer like usual. I'll probably be back on once the sun, once it starts getting a little hotter out and it's not as pleasant. But alright, I'll see you around. Peace.